What's going on, everybody? Kryptonian done coming at you with some more legendary gameplay, as per the mother effing usual. Today we're jumping into some Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, baby. This is the send-off to the entire Metal Gear franchise so far. As it stands, on the day of this release of this video right now, there hasn't been any prequel to this game or anything like that. So, our journey starts in 1964. The story that tells the beginning of the epic saga covers the events of both Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater, detailing how the man code named Naked Snake earned the title of Big Boss. In addition to hiding in the shadows, players can use uniforms and face paint as camouflage to blend in with their surroundings. So, we're not playing as Solid Snake, we are playing as Naked Snake. And throughout this journey, we're going to earn the title of Big Boss. Now, if you're watching this live with me, we've kind of been jumping around because of the Volume Collection 1. So, I haven't played the game in chronological story order yet. And I do want to do that, and I was going to do that when I was playing this one, but I feel like it'd be cool to just play all the games first, and then go back and play them all in chronological order afterwards, kind of thing, you know? And then when Volume 2 comes out, we'll be able to play the updated version of them, right? So, let's just jump into it. North American version for sure. English. Start game. Actually, hold on. Let me just check and see what the best version of the game to play is. There we go. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, The European version is more censored, as in less violence, so less blood, and some scenes have slight changes. Nothing major. Okay. The frame rate is better. I don't know if it's better. It doesn't really say what the other one is. Oh. They got 10 more frames per second in the European version, but it's more censored. So I think we'll take the hit and we will play the more censored version. So I'm pretty sure that's what I clicked. Yeah. North American. Perfect. English. Start game, baby. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Just jumping into my chat really quick before we haul ass into this brand new adventure. But again, yeah, I will be playing all of them in chronological order. So look forward to that. I think after this game, I'm probably going to play them in chronological order, technically. So, yeah, after we finish this one, the next game would be, let's see here. I had it pulled up, so I'm good to go. Let me just take a look at my screenshot here. chronologically. Yeah, so the next game would be Portable Ops. Now, I do have a lot of those other Metal Gear games. Those are on my PlayStation 3. So I'm going to have to set up my Elgato and everything like that and get that all. I can do that by the time we're done this one, so that's not going to be that bad. But yeah, Portable Ops. We'll be playing those, all of those good ones. Let's go, baby. Woo! There we go. I'm in my chat, ready to rock. I think there was like things that you could do at that screen. Blood on. Ooh, on. Own view, normal. Third person view. Captions on, real-time cutscenes, full screen, additional settings, audio settings. Volumes up. Back to main menu. I don't need the online manual. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. This is going to be one of those games where if I have to restart, I'm going to have to wait through those 3 things again. I'm changing the background with a click of the stick. And I'm moving it too. I'm going to change the color. I'm going to slow it down and speed it up. Ooh. Boom! Snapped his leg. Zoom in, zoom out. Sorry, I'm just having fun playing with that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, baby. Special basic actions, photo album. What's the basic actions? Intermediate, advanced. Hold ups, disarming enemies, using the right stick, making noise, dragging enemies, hanging shots. All that I'm pretty sure I'll figure out as I play. Back. New game. I got nothing to load, do I? Oh. New game. Now, I was looking at this before I started. I guess apparently MGS3 gives you a bonus camo and something else I can't remember. Face camo after you beat the game. This one gives you the Raiden mask, but you wear it when you, gives you the Raiden mask to wear during the beginning of the game. Cutscenes and all that. But after the cutscenes start, I guess you've already got that mask anyway in your inventory, so you don't really need to start with that one. This one gives you an additional training video or an additional like cutscene at least anyway at the beginning. It said of the game, so you get an additional cutscene for MGS1. You get the mask on your face for the cutscenes in MGS2, and this one seems like the best option for me because once I beat through the game, I will have a bonus camo. So let's go with that one. Now I'm gonna pick hard. I'll go and do the extreme modes for the boss runs another time, but we'll just play and get the story.
After the end of World War
good.
II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Call of Duty Cold.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov, isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust.
Thank fucking God.
But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
All right. Down, 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 bum, 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 bum. I'm so excited. Let's do this, baby.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proof.
This is where we start full taunting.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Look for the bare necessities. Oh shit. Yo, I gotta go back and get that, don't I? Yes, I am Snake and I have landed, baby. I am the OG. Kept you waiting, huh? I mean, good to see you for the first time, huh? Get the fuck out of here, he says. Yeet!
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major?
1909? Jesus! Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't mean to hit that button. Now they're not going to voice it. God damn it. What should I call you? Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. I don't have a British accent down pat, so I can't. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear, Snake? This kind of infiltration is the Fox's unit's specialty. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies. Great. Now I see why you asked. Oh, great. Now I see why you asked if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke too? No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later, when the time is right. Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself? You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack. Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down. I see. Well, you better go back and get it then. Do you know where it is? No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch. To climb a tree, stand in front of the tree. It's covered in ivy, and press the triangle button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio, and we can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack. This way? Not this way. To be honest, I'm not sure which way I just came from. It definitely wasn't that way. Alright, triangle still get over. That's still that. Okay. Nope, stand up. That's still that. Square does not seem to be trying to grab anybody. A snake. Hi-ya! Did you see that? Fucking headshot, bro. Yeah! Fuck, I don't even need a trank. Triangle. That's not the truth. What the fuck? Oh, it's a construction. I was like, is someone mowing their lawn right after a thunderstorm? Fucking idiot. Where's my flickin'? Is that a snake? Yeah, it's another animal. Where the hell is my bag? Okay. Life medicine. Cool. Didn't it say it gives you the mask in your inventory? Oh yeah. Hey, there's the bag too. Look at that. I'm a fucking master already. Alright.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence.
I hope I get
No
multiple
weapons, equipment, footprints,
suppressors.
sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia.
This
It
guy
could
is
spark
mowing.
an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Alright, let's try putting all these in now. I wrote down the frequencies. I think I missed the one that I was talking about during the, like when I was voicing, but I wrote these ones down. 140.96.
Saving the game, Snake? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Zero. Oh shit.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Alright, got 4, 5. 0.73.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh.
Alright. So who do I have in memory? I've got that one. Alright, I think got them all. I just don't remember what the one that they said at the beginning was. I think that was it. Alright, so I've got that. pick those mushrooms up. All right. Consumes battery power while used. Right. Oh, there's no Canada? Oh, shit. There's no Canada. Woodland. Tiger stripe. Like darn. Okay. There's something moving around here. Oh, it's great. up? That's gonna take me to the next area. Let's actually go back. Ooh, I can stab it? You can't stab like that. I can totally see you. Achieve a camouflage index of 90%. Trophy just popped.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
It's like he couldn't move. Oh, there's something there though. Time paradox.
After the end of World War II,
Start.
the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
It's gotta load maybe first.
Jack, I've got...
There we go.
Do you copy? You're already in...
Alright. So we're going this way.
Snake, where do you think you're going? You can't expect to proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment. First, you'll need to recover your backpack. It's called...
Oh shit. I just took the shortcut.
Snake,
I was gonna say I should
try
have
to
been paying
remember
attention
some
to
of the
that
basics of
frequency.
CQC.
Sorry, they're doing the mod here. I'll mute myself. I guess I could throw a save in after I'm done skipping all this stuff, but it really doesn't take long, actually, that way I don't have to grab that sack every time. And do this. And listen to this. Okay, yeah,
After
we're throwing
the
a
end
save
of
in.
World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era
Alright,
called
let's
the
get
Cold
Magic
War.
Smoky ready.
Jack,
Giant anaconda. Snake eater trophy just popped. Eat a snake of any type. The bird. There was another path, right? That's just the one path. Bug juice. Oh, bastard. What? Okay. Suppressor. Okay, cool. Sweet, I've got 3. Okay. Magpie. Ew, gross. Alright, giant anaconda. Let's eat that. Where are we heading off to?
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Alright. So that exit off to the right will probably take me... Oh, shit. Nothing. Adios, amigo.
Nobody here.
Dragunov sniper rifle. Use scope with L1, press square to hold, and then release to fire. Adjust the scope with triangle. Okay. Oh shit. That's probably a drop down from the other side of the map. I'm gonna go check it out.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Those bastards. I'm just trying to get some alligator meat. Or don't you even think about it. Hey, the bug juice. Bug juice.
Ah, I want some more. Ah.
I'm just trying to find the other path. I could have swore that there was another path. Nope. That might be it for sure. See? I didn't mean to roll right onto his button. Can I keep it? Trophy just popped. Capture any animal alive. I didn't realize I was killing those snakes. Well, I did, but I thought I was just knocking them out, though, and then eating them. Alright. It's fairly tasty. Might as well eat one.
Ah,
Now we know what that tastes like.
freeze.
Like he just doesn't care. Trophy just popped. Hold up an enemy. Oh, that's so much better.
No, wait!
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I just killed him. Shit, eh? I was trying to interrogate. It's alright, I've already killed a few snakes, so... Boop, yup, doop, yup, doop, doop. I forgot to save, didn't I? Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna speed run it back to where I was, but I do want to grab all that shit again.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using... I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to...
One of those birds. I missed them all. Nope. There's gotta be some more. Man, these freaking birds. Can't get them real good this time. Fuck. How do I miss? How am I missing? Got them finally. I wonder what they taste like. Where's the frogs?
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
guess I can put this out there for fucking teeth of crocodiles, eh? That's cool.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
She called him a cannibal. Because he's snake, right?
I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Yeah, I ate one, but it didn't taste that great.
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way. I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive. They taste... well, you should know since you've already eaten one.
It didn't taste all that great.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, no kidding.
Snake?
What?
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all the animals. Let's see if she says something different now.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Moloko growing in that area.
Yabloko Moloko?
What now?
Yabloko Moloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission. Freeze.
No, wait!
Oopsie daisy.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Huh? Who's that? What happened?
Okay. That's my bad. Both times I fucked up because I'm trying to figure out how to interrogate. Just want to interrogate. Interrogate. I don't care if I have to do this over and over again. See, that's the learning curve. See, now that I've played all these games, when I go back through, I'm gonna look so badass knowing how to do everything. I don't know why I didn't save though.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two,
I was gonna save
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack,
Snake, try...
Snake H. And a tree frog. Just need the tree frog now. Where's that bird? Is that the bird? Well, that might be.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda.
See if the
The giant
different now
anaconda
that
is
he's not
believed to be the largest
eaten.
snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
I will have to try one. Alright, so...
Ah. 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 That's enough. No more.
I must have got the bird. Did it kill the bird? There he is right there. Bird.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh?
Okay, so how do they naturally? So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh. That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed, and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Freeze.
No, wait!
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is
Fucking
it?
right, I have.
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
That's definitely an anaconda, right? Alright, he's fed.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
Huh? What's that sound? There's nothing here.
Freeze!
Who was that? Huh?
I just don't know how to interrogate.
I see you found a Yabloko Moloko.
Diablo, what now?
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
So the longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest and you'll be back on your feet.
I hope that never happens.
So do I. But you never know. Just don't forget, okay?
I won't.
That's good to know. That's not what was supposed to happen. Honestly, I'm gonna Google it right fucking now. Because there's no goddamn way, there's no way to interrogate. For 4.63. I'm gonna use the tablet. I'm gonna use the tablet to search it. Right, I see someone on Reddit saying the same thing. So L2. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we're back. Back in chat. And let's try this.
Freeze!
Please don't!
Shit.
Huh? The enemy is close by! Huh? What the? Who's that?
Shit. I fucked up. At least I got it now, though. At least I got it under control. That That would have been cool to watch.
To eat food,
Nobody here. Huh? Who's that? Freeze!
Speak.
Tell me where the bomb is,
Won't
Trophy.
hand over Sokolov.
CQC interrogate an enemy.
Speak. Let go of me. Answer me.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Answer me. Let go of me.
Huh?
Just trying to interrogate. Oops, yeah, there's an online manual. Fuck. I was looking for that.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Little game. Yum yum. That's good cake. That was yummy.
Huh? Who's that?
Come on, why has he got to get an alert? Alright, I'm gonna stop doing the footsteps. I'm gonna start using the D-pad when I get close to these stupid suckers. Man, what a bummer.
It's just my imagination. Freeze! No, wait!
That area is home. To take a rest, you should be able to find Siberia. To eat food, press the start button to enter.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me. You'll find a fruit
Should satisfy him for a while. I got the sniper.
Huh? What's that sound? There's nothing here.
Freeze!
Please don't!
Answer me!
If you climb trees, there's fruit. What's wrong? HQ
Looks like you found a That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out.
What's wrong? What's wrong? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Huh? Who is that? What's wrong? Radio, we need backup.
Fuck. I screwed that up. I screwed that up. Return to title screen. I didn't know I had to put the silencer on again. I thought it would just auto quit. I don't know why.
thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so.
It's just my imagination.
I see you. That area. You'll find. Snake, there's a fruit. To take a rest. That area is home to the particular. Snake, that area. To eat food, press the start button to enter the survival viewer, then select food. Select the food you want to eat and press.
that? Huh? Who's that? Speak! The crocodiles are ferocious!
Prince Charming just popped. Shoot a Karotin for the first time.
I see him!
Huh? He's over there? I see him.
I fucked it up. All I was trying to do was goddamn get all the stuff that I had and then talk to her so I know all the dialogue has actually been accessed once, but fuck. It's getting tedious to do that, so I'll just have to do one master run of the game one time where I get everything. I just can't be bothered to doing this over and over.
It's just my imagination.
I want some more.
Huh? Who was that? Who's that? What the?
You're actually fucking with me. How is he just gonna jump up on that shit and see me? Like, fuck off. Here's my crane, right here. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
Ah. Ah.
I see you found some site to take a rest. All that area you'll find a snake to eat. That area is home to the
paramedic.
If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me. I'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked, then?
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Oh, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie. When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. The more stamina you have, the faster you'll recover. So if you want your wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first. Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No.
No?
Not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is said to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and thickness. It's not venomous, but its huge size... Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No.
Also known as adrenaline?
Never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah.
Is there a point to all of this?
Of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There. Good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes.
This tastes great.
Freeze! Please don't! Who is that? Something there. Something there. I must be seeing things. Who's that?
Mama said trophy just popped. CQC slam a guard and knock him out.
Freeze! Don't shoot me, please!
Answer me.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Freeze.
Thermal goggles visualizes heat source distribution, allows one to see in the dark. Consumes battery power. Cool. I got the thermal goggles. I got the thermal goggles.
What's wrong?
Alright, I think I'm like done in the training area. Oh, there's fruit. Oh, what's that? You baby. Kitten. Come here, man. A big old smile on his face.
Not so great.
He doesn't like fruit. Not so great. Yeah. Whoa. lot more than I thought it was. XM16E1. Assault rifle. Hold in first person view and shoulder aim with L1. So R1. Toggle firing with triangle. Okay, I'm gonna put the suppressor on it. Yeah. Hmm. I'll have suppressors for you. Hi, Purper. Hey, Casper Baby. Hungry time soon, puppies. 8 p.m. 8 p.m.'s your dinner time. Oh, yes. Get some lovin's. Alright. Yes, soon, babies. Stun grenade, smoke grenade, directional mic.
Who's that? Radio, get off, come back!
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. beginning my approach to the target.
Babies. I'm gonna go back and get a few of those mushrooms. Baby.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
This is HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Damn it! It's just my imagination. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Guess I'm seeing things. Who's that? What's going on?
Let's just do that again. Yes, puppy, it's very soon. Very soon, Castia.
Ah.
Who was that? What's wrong?
Alright, I just gotta feed the cats super quick. I'll literally be like 2 minutes, 120 seconds. I'll be right back. Yes, you guys hungry? Yes, you guys are hungry. I know. They got a nice treat dinner. Alright. I gave him a little tiny wet food can. They normally have hard food.
Pretty tasty.
He likes the big ones.
What's wrong?
I just stung him while he's sleeping. He's gonna wake up. Ow! Shit. Does that count as a kill? Does that count as a kill? I need to check. We're at the beginning of the goddamn game. I don't want to fuck it all up just because of that. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid 3. If somebody slides off of the bridge after being tranquilized, are they a kill?
According to GameFAQs, GameSpot, you can't kill anyone.
Oh my god. I was gobbling this shit up too. I was fucking killing it. Naked snake and everything. This guy fucking slips off the bridge. Naked snake speedrun again. Here we go. Ain't way too good.
It's just my imagination. Huh? Who is that?
What was that? Nobody. I just thought of something. Where's that last one? Isn't there 3 of those things? I don't see the 3rd one.
Who's that?
Oh shit.
What happened? HQ response.
This is HQ.
I mean, I do want a big boss run, but like, fuck, it's gonna... Fuck. See, my dilemma is I want to try to do the best I can, but at the same time, I'm inevitably gonna miss something, therefore I'm gonna have to go back and do it again for a big boss run, so I might as well just fucking go through it, but I cannot just not do it. I gotta try not to save so much too, but that's fucking part of this fucking grind, I guess. Get the fucking weapon. I don't think I care about all the animals and shit like that though this run. I can do all that on like an easy run or some shit like that. I was worried about like getting all the animals and eating all the animals, and I just honestly don't care about that. That'll take like another giant portion of time in the middle of everything else, when I should just focus on the run, and then I can go through on easy and just collect every animal that I missed or whatever, you know. Did grab it, right?
Nobody here.
Oh, I did hit him. Sweet.
Huh? Who was that?
Had to speed the process up. Alright. Did that other guy just fall off? Fuck! I gotta save when I get here. Because I can't like risk those guys just sliding off. I did shake the shit out of the bridge though, so I can imagine why he slid off. I wasn't even looking at the body though. I was trying to make sure that while I was grabbing the guy I was holding, I didn't slip off with him. I wasn't even thinking about the bridge rock and knocking the other motherfucker off. Ow! Ow! Again, the first time I ran through this shit, I was shaking the bridge. I don't know, actually, now that I'm saying it, I might have knocked someone off on into the water. I just didn't even notice. Fuck, alright. Super fast speeding.
What's wrong?
Ah. Ah. I want some more. Ah. That's so great.
Huh? I hear something. Who's that? Radio, where's our backup?
Nope. Fucking restart it. Taking a couple minute break.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime is the way I
Okay, I have made a coffee. I started the oven. I've got some onion rings in there. They literally. Okay, Google. How much longer on the timer?
You've got 6 minutes and 38 seconds left.
6 minutes and 38 seconds until my delicious smelling onion rings are finished. So I've got some dinner to eat on the fly because Lord knows some of these cutscenes are long enough to eat a dinner through. So, and I feel like I've gotten enough training to be able to fly through this shit. So this is where the fun begins. I just gotta obviously go get my stuff out of the oven in about 6 minutes. That'll only take a minute. SVD. Actually put this stuff over here for when dinner's ready. Man, magic green smoky. There we go. That's out of the way. My coffee too. There we go. That's better.
Who's that? What's wrong? Huh? Who was that? Who's that? Radio, call HR!
I honestly don't care about alerts right now. I'm just getting past this part. We'll do a big boss run later. No matter how hard I try, I'm not going to do a big boss run until I've played through the game once and gotten a feel for it anyway, so. Just get the best kind of code name I can without trying too hard. Oopsie, that's why I hit the wrong button. Where did it go? Stop. Alright, while this cutscene goes, I'm gonna grab my stuff out of the oven. Sweet. After it cools down, I'll play it later. During another cutscene, most likely.
Who's that?
Just go down.
I'm in HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
Alright. one last time we're starting over because I'm just too distracted by my fucking food right now. That's the only reason why I'm getting caught. Those timers and fucking the last thing. I just wanted to get back to the streaming, but all right, I'm going to grab it right now so I'm no more distracted. All right. This will work as it's hitting it. There we go. All right, this is it. This is the run.
Ah, pretty tasty.
Huh? Who was that?
Looked like there was a frog up there.
Ah, I want some more. Ah.
I fucking hate this game. I absolutely fucking hate this game. This bridge, man. Fuck, I hate this game. I'm not shooting them on the bridge anymore. We're starting this over again, and I will fucking wait until both soldiers are not on that bridge anymore, or at the end of them. God damn it.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Huh?
Who's that? HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy sighting. Assisting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oops, I was accidentally on mute there. I was trying to tell you to get your magic smoky ready. I didn't realize I had muted it. I don't even know when I muted it, so how much of that was not said, actually. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose. Oh, that one got me. Alright, let's rock.
Ah.
Pretty tasty.
more. Ah, not so great.
You should be to take a rest. To eat food, press the start button to... You'll find a...
Paramedic.
What's up?
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the start button to go to the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and press the... Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. By double-clicking the left stick button, you can slit his throat by using your knife. Move the left stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the left stick button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack. You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it. Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly.
More quickly.
So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
I see you're not wearing any face paint. Selecting no paint for face under camouflage lets you remove your face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be sufficient. So if you need a high camo index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it? Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons. This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets you change the settings to suit your individual style. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Sounds like she's almost done telling me everything.
It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find the selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay? Camouflage is about blending in with...
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine.
Oh,
I'll just get to the point,
shit.
Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
No. Good thing. I was gonna go back and then come in back into the screen to see if it would wake them up a little bit, but I figure I'll just reload it because I've saved in this section and they'll probably be awake and I'll have to re-hit them and the frog, but I'm sure I'll have all of the fruit. I might have to get the fruit again, but I mean, shit. That's nothing.
What's wrong?
Oh, what's wrong? shoot that right. We'll get it again just to make sure.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's horrible, but it's good, so I can't wait to keep eating that shit. Oh, that was honey back there. I should have kept that honey. Shit. Honey's worth so much more. What am I thinking? Eat something. Small stamina. Okay, let's grab this honey. Is that honey back there still? I don't think so. No, those guards probably. No fucking way. I thought he was gonna grab another ledge. I thought he was gonna grab onto the left. Do I have to hold triangle? How do I grab on? Do I hold triangle? I wonder. Because I didn't even have to when I walked down to the other side. Maybe it was because it like funneled me down to like a... I don't even know, to be honest.
What's wrong?
Not so great.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
The enemy! He's here!
What's wrong?
Is that it? Or are those the only guys that noticed?
What's wrong? What's wrong? Huh? Who was that? What's wrong? Huh? What was that? Someone there? There's nobody here. Who's that?
Major, I'm in front of Sokolov's cell, but the door won't open.
Hold on, Snake. What's the current condition?
Condition?
Yeah. What phase is it now?
Alert.
Exactly. I already said you can't contact Sokolov during battle. Don't you listen to me?
I didn't. I didn't listen to you. It's alright. We're saved right there anyway. This shit is easy now. Oh, you best believe the next time we jump on this too, it's gonna be so smooth.
Your object...
Just my imagination. Who's that?
I'm trying to shoot my gun. You know what, guys? I think that's going to be it for today. I got my training in. We'll come back at it strong tomorrow. But, yeah, that shit's going to be easy next time around. We'll get it tomorrow, though. I hope you guys had a blast watching. I had a blast playing. This is gonna be a fun game. I cannot wait to play the shit out of this one. But yeah, thanks for keeping me company, guys. I hope I kept you guys company. And if you hit the like button, thank you so much for doing that. If you hit the subscribe button,
Snake,
I thank
do you read?
more for doing that.
Snake.
I appreciate you guys out of there.
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
You guys are now one of my Kryptonian clones.
Okay.
Part of my Kryptonian
You're far
clans.
from okay.
I'll
Look at
catch
your
you
life
guys in the
gauge.
next video.
You're on your last leg.
No.
Talk to you later, guys.
I can still...
Adios.